Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Alrighty, we're finally getting back to NEM. I was kind of looking forward to that. Uh, yeah, let's continue the journey with the SurrealDB driver for NEM. We're gonna continue where we kind of left off last night. So let me show my screen and we can just get into it. So to kind of refresh maybe those who haven't seen what I'm doing right now. With the SurrealDB driver for NIM, right now we're working on implementing the CBOR based RPC protocol instead of JSON. We already have it kind of working. The only thing is that we have several other specific, more like SurrealDB specific types that we need to implement, and a few other quirks. So in issues, we have basically those tasks. So at this very moment, I'm working on fully implementing the tag 0, which is basically datetime as an ISO 8601 string. So I'm actually working on parsing because internally we'll be storing it as a numerical value rather than a string. So that's the thing. I need to basically properly parse it, and in NIM I didn't find like a reliable way to do it. I haven't tried some other library, but it was just all crashing depending on how the string was structured. So I'm making my own limited implementation of that. And this is also connected to number 12, which is datetime compact, which is if we're gonna open up the link, basically is the like compact implementation of datetime, where it's just represented as a 2-value array containing seconds as a number and optionally nanoseconds as a number. That's literally it. We're just storing it, and this is supposed to be as an epoch number or something like that. I think I saw it somewhere. It's nowhere defined explicitly, but that's what it's supposed to be roughly. So yeah, so let's jump into code and I'll show you roughly what I'm doing. So let's zoom it in a little bit. Hope this is large enough. So, I mean, this will be kind of extracted from here because this is getting pretty lengthy. But when we detect that we're dealing with the datetime ISO 8601 tag, we basically figure out, okay, we should expect this and that. So we're expecting a string to be a value of it. So we basically get the length of the string, read the string, and then I'm doing a few extra checks. So basically, straight up, now that we have the number of bytes or the length of the string that we read, we're checking what's the length. If it's below 20, it means that we're straight up not supporting this kind of setup, but because the shortest right now I have where we have year, month, day, hour, minutes, and seconds, and Z for the time zone, as in UTC. Well, the longest possible right now, it's supposed to be, the same all the way up to seconds. Then we have dot and number of milliseconds, which can be up to three digits. And then we have plus or minus and hours and minutes for the time zone. So that's the maximum length of 29. If it's outside of that, we're just straight up saying like, oh, sorry, this is the wrong date. And this is kind of pointless because because dates are supposed to, this whole datetime ISO whatnot isn't actually ever sent by SurrealDB, because SurrealDB will always send it in this compact mode where it just sends a bunch of numbers. I don't know, maybe we'll get it from some other source, just in case I want some basic coverage of it. And this seems to be an interesting exercise so far. So now that we made those checks, basically no matter what is the variant, if we have, because we can have time zone as Z for the UTC or plus or minus hours and minutes, or maybe we have just the hours. I'm adding that option, or just the hours without leading 0 and whatnot. Depending on that, we'll always have the same beginning of year, month, day, the letter T, and hours, minutes, and seconds. This will be always present. Therefore, we can just do, okay, no matter the format, we always have that part. So let's just extract it, right? And for now, I'm just echoing it, and then we can actually use a simple regular expression to extract all the year, month, day, hour, minute, and second out of that. And that's all we do with that part here. We don't need that anymore. So after that, we just say, okay, grab the rest. And this will be our variable part. That's the part that, changes. And here we have another optimization where we can just check, is it just one letter? If it's just one letter, that means, I believe that will be like the most common option where we don't have any milliseconds specified. We just have the date, time up to seconds, and then the letter Z for UTC. And if that's the case, sure, just send it like that. We'll create a new date in the UTC zone, no shenanigans here, convert it to SurrealDB and just return it, right? And if it's just one character and it's not Z, that means that there's something wrong because that wouldn't be valid. 2 characters could be possible because it could be +1, like, 1 hour ahead of UTC. And then we have, so basically, if we cover the one letter optimization, so now we basically need to figure out and parse the rest of the stuff. And this is what I'm working on right now. Right now, I just wrote this crazy regular expression. I mean, it's not crazy, it's just regular expression. Every regular expression basically looks crazy. But what it does, it extracts things like basically all of it. As an example, could be 0300. In this case, I actually should have the whole as an example here. So that okay, this is the entire thing, right? This is the entire string that we gave it that was matched. And then it extracts the first part, so we only care about the milliseconds. This will be empty if not present. Then I need to add some spaces. Then we've got the time zone, like the whole thing, which then we separate into plus or minus. That's that part here. And hours. And then this part here is optional. So we can ignore this match. What matters that we'll either have minutes or there'll be nothing here. And this is a little bit different than what I've been using here. So we're gonna need to make some simple corrections. So for milliseconds, we're basically saying, okay, by default it's 0, but if we don't have an empty string, let's set it to basically that number 2. So 0, 1, 2. This should be the milliseconds. Just parse them into an integer, and we'll just log it that we have those milliseconds. For now, we'll remove all the logging later. And then is the part with the time zone. So first of all, we're checking if the entirety of the time zone, number 3, so 0, 1, 2, 3, this one, if it's again just the letter Z, it's UTC and that's it. And then I had extra things here. So let's just go over that. For some reason, automatic commenting just doesn't want to work in Nim for me right now, which is unfortunate. Okay, so what is going on here? So if it's not just Z, we're just checking, okay. Wait, number 3, I'm checking this one. If we have the time zone. Okay, this hasn't been finished yet. So in this case, I need to check if we have something like hours or minutes and whatnot. This was a little bit different. I had different expressions, so we're gonna redo that, okay? So I can just basically say, otherwise we'll just say, if the variable parts 4. Wait, will this ever be empty? I mean, we always have to specify time zone. That's how it works. It always needs to have a time zone, at least in the current assumption. And let's leave it at that. And we're gonna get, I don't know, an issue on GitHub if somebody decides to use it and they encounter that error or something. For now, I just want the basic works. So basically, the number 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's plus or minus. So I will ignore that one right now. Wait, what did I just do? No, I didn't do anything. Okay. I'm still sometimes getting confused by editing in Vim. It's definitely something one has to get used to. All right, so let me think. So we always want to get those hours. So, let's just do else. All right, we're just gonna do else and just start a block. So we'll just have a new block. So as long as it's not Z, we can basically read the plus or minus. So let's do, I don't know, let is positive, and we're just gonna have this. If it's plus, it's positive. If it's not, we assume it's negative, right? In theory, I should check here if it's plus or minus, right? Let's do that. How could I do that? So let's do that. Equals if variable parts 4 is plus, right? Then we're gonna do true, right? Then I guess I should make it more indented. And this one less indented. So else else if variable parts is negative, hyphen, then we're just gonna say false. Okay. But then we're gonna have actual else, and it pasted an exception for us. Okay. So this is for us to detect that we have something else. Okay. Not the. Gosh, this looks so ugly. Can we case over that rather than doing if else's? I wonder if we can just run with a case. So let's just do case. And we need to fix that. So case variable part 4. And then we're just gonna say that off of this will be true. We can probably actually, what was it, Control J or Shift J? Oh, there we go, Shift J. Love that shortcut. And then we're gonna have, wait, off negative, and that will be that one. And then we have else, and we're just gonna join that as well. Okay, I think that looks a bit better, right? and we just need the colon at the end. Okay, that looks nicer. So if it's plus and minus, we have covered, and then if we found a different character, then, or different string, then only we're gonna react differently. I hope I can do case over strings. I really hope. If that doesn't work in nim, I'll be really, really upset. But okay, so we've got if it's positive, and then next value we can extract hours. Well, this is hours offset. It's basically we parse the integer for number 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because there will be always hours. And then the later one will be optional. Okay, so we've got our hours. Then we're gonna have basically the minutes offset. So we're gonna do minutes offset, and here we should basically make the if statement, right? If it's null, it's that, otherwise parse it. So let's do is if it's not empty, parse it, otherwise is 0, right? Okay, that looks good. The only thing we need to do is, what did just happen? I want 6, this one. We need to make it into 7. Because the number 6 has the comma, this one doesn't. And this is because I needed to, this is the value I'm extracting. But this is an optional group, so that comma is optional. I guess that's one way to do it. All right, so we've got the hours offset, we've got the minutes offset, which hopefully can be in one line like that. Okay. And then we can, okay, we're basically ready to turn it into a date. Oh, that's it. That's what I needed to do. Now I remember, because here we were just doing, okay, found time zone and this and that. So I can just go ahead and delete all that, because after that we're going to return a date time. But the thing is that I don't know if I can just provide a negative, like negative hour or something, because let's say that it was done at midnight, but because we're gonna always store it in UTC. That's my idea, because I couldn't find helpers to create time zones and whatever in NIM. I don't feel like trying to understand that datetime format is kind of confusing. Dates and times are always confusing, so nothing new here. Let me just make sure that my voice is on. Okay, my voice is on. Good. Cool. So having that, I thought, okay, maybe somewhere at this point here, we can already create the date time. And then here, if we actually get to the part, like if it's Z, we just don't even create the time zone. We just leave it the way it is. But if it's something else, like, we actually were able to extract stuff, then, we're missing a column here. Okay. But then basically we're gonna apply, like add a duration or remove duration depending on what case it is and whatnot. So let's do it that way. So we're gonna add a new line here, and we're just gonna say var value is date time, and we basically can specify the whole thing: year, month, day. Control J. Nope. I thought I was able to do some stuff here, but I guess not. Year, month, day, hour, minute, second, and then the milliseconds, and we just create it as UTC. Perfect. So that's our, default thing. Come on. I need to disable this whole enter as that actually enter stuff. It's annoying. Completing with an enter. Too much of Control E to ignore stuff. All right, so that means that if we have our time zone Z, we don't even do anything. We just, okay, here's echo, done. That's it. But otherwise, we want to do stuff. So let's just add here that we're just gonna return value as serial datetime. And that's it. This way, we can delete this else here. All right. And I could just, what did I just do? Undo. Shift V, let's go down and let's decrease the indentation. There we go. And this way we can just do stuff here. So let's do a nice comment. Time zone offsets. Okay, so is positive and whatnot. We might just make that case where, depending on what we have here, we read those values first, and then depending on that, we just add or remove them or something. So if we have hours and minutes offset, let's just check how to create a duration, because as far as I know, in NIM, we can actually subtract or add a duration to an existing date time. So we could go to a browser. And do we have anything NIM related here? NIM docs. There we go. Standard library. And let's search for times. There we go. There we go. And in times, I'm just gonna quickly scroll here. We should have something to create a duration, right? Because we can, add datetime, duration, and do all the fun stuff. So all that exists. So we can create datetime. And then randomly, additionally, we have init datetime. Which one am I supposed to work? I guess they work both the same, so I don't know. But that means we'll have also init duration. And that's what I would like. Create a new duration. We give it nanoseconds, microseconds, milliseconds, whatever we want. I guess we can just pick and choose, like, say seconds and milliseconds, right? And that will be duration, but then we can add a subtract from and do all the fun stuff. Yeah, that's it. So init duration. Let offset duration is init duration, hours, minutes. Look at that. AI actually knows NIM. Okay, so we can get rid of this part here. So what we would do here is basically, depending if we have plus or minus here, we actually either add or remove stuff. I kind of like having this here ahead of time, because that means we're not trying to parse all those integers if we have an error here. So I don't think having another case will be a big issue here. So let's do case is positive, right? If is positive, we're gonna simply do return, or like we have it as var, the value, right? So value plus equals offset duration. Okay, that's it. And otherwise, else, we just do negative. And after that, all we have to do, return value to SurrealDB datetime. And in theory, that should be it. In theory. So really, that's it? I mean, that's it, I guess. Because we're using those values that we picked earlier, like all the year, month, day, and whatnot, to create a date time here. And that should already probably check if the day or hour or minute are out of bounds to something illogical. We're not checking it here on hours offset and minutes offset. I'll just leave it this way. I don't think we need to worry too much about some, edge cases right now. We just wanted to work in the first place. So we just convert it here and return it. Okay. I think this might be it. And yeah, we had this whole time zone here that we're not using. Okay. I can live with that. Yeah. Let's save it, and I'm gonna run my tests if they're passing or something, because if they're passing, that means we're getting stuff created properly. But I doubt it's gonna work the first time, of course. And so what's going on here? The first test of that kind of value worked. And then we've got another static date. Okay, so we went through the other date where we extracted this as the variable parts. We found the time zone Z. And now it's upset because... Wait, found time zone Z. Okay, so it found milliseconds, 21, that's good, and the time zone. But what is the problem here? Because we have date and month and Monday and hour and minute all the same. Seconds are correct, nanoseconds, they look correct. And zone is UTC. So what is the problem? How are they different? Check failed. Decoded get date time. Because I'm comparing dates. And dates have some weird internal stuff, so that might be it. Some problem with that. So that was that problem, and then we've got another one where we couldn't parse a value. 03, 00, 051. I mean, these all look like parsable values, right? So I don't know what is the problem here. We'll figure it out. Oh, this was being parsed. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where do we have 6 being parsed? What? Ah, here. That's what happens. I was checking it and then I did it again. So let's go to 6 and replace it with 7. I mean 7, not Y. That's gonna work correctly now. But at the same time, I think in that I need to force myself to use the what? E, and where is it? Wasn't there something to switch those buffers? Switch to other buffer. Okay. Oh, it's just this one. I want the comma. Yeah, decoder. I want the test. So these are the tests I'm running, and here I'm comparing one date to the other. Well, I think instead of comparing those dates directly like this, I should actually change it up a little bit. And instead, I should, what do you call it? Extract just the total time in like nanoseconds or something, and compare that. I think that would be a better option here. All right, so how? Let's just do the first one. I mean, the first one passed, right? Why would this one pass while this one didn't? Huh. I need to run it again and see what the hell's going on. And I need to figure out how to make tests run only for the current file. I'm sure there's a simple way. I just have no clue where to start yet. So for the first one, it worked flawlessly. For the second one, it didn't because we were adding those milliseconds. And I mean, they both look exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Very odd. Not sure what is the problem here. I guess this being whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. So let's try to do that comparison. So basically here, I could go and say dot, and we should have a bunch of options. Second, nanosecond, get date time, a bunch of other stuff that doesn't matter. Test ended, suite ended. Oh, okay. Let's go to the documentation. In hours, what does it do? Converts the duration. Oh, so this is duration. Get time returns current time. Days and month and all those other things. Excuse me. So these are all things defined on duration, but I want the overall thing. It's leap year, local, microseconds. Again, this is all for time interval. Setting the minutes. It was 2 Unix. This is time. Again, everything is time. Isn't time supposed to be also something different than date? Because date time is supposed to be date and time, so I'm not sure how I'll be doing something else. Years, all that. Okay. So, examples. Simple benchmarking. Yeah, current date and time. So, now is the current time as date time in local in UTC. And get time current timestamp as time. Okay, so time is different than date time. Interesting. So how do they differ? Do we have that thing explained? We have duration versus time interval. The times module exports two similar types that are both used to represent some amount of time, duration and time interval. This section explains how they differ. So duration represents duration of time stored as seconds and nanoseconds. Duration is always fully normalized. So any duration hours 1 and any duration minutes 60 are equivalent. Okay, so they're always normalized. Arithmetic with duration is very fast, especially when used with a time type. Okay, since it only involves basic arithmetic. Because duration is more performant and easier to understand, the time interval represents amount of time expressed as a calendar unit, like 1 year and 2 days. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, so duration is the good one to choose. Okay. So how long is a day? Blah, blah, blah. So we have the type. Date time represents the time in different parts. Although this type can represent leap seconds, yeah, let's give leap seconds. With duration, bunch of whatever. Calendar year number. Time represents a point in time. And that's all we get here about the time thing. But I think on time we can actually get more information or something. I was using that before. Because look at that. We can do date time to time. And then only time we can move to Unix float, or something else, right? So we could make to time, to Unix, and then compare it. Which I guess will be the best option here. So the time isn't just the time, which time o'clock it is during the day. It's just overall. Huh. I think. Yeah, it represents a point in time. What if I'm going to go to the source of time? We have seconds and nanoseconds. And that's it. Okay, so not very descriptive. Oh well. Let's try that. To time and dot to Unix. Okay, we're just gonna call that thing. And we're gonna do the same thing here. Just to see if we can actually pass this test. To time dot to Unix. Let's save it and let's try to run it. Okay. So we passed the first one. The second one we passed. And we moved on to the third one. Okay, so now they're passing. So when we compare Unix time, they're passing. The date time, for some reason, they're not passing because I guess internally it stores things a little bit differently. Something probably to do with UTC or other weird stuff. So this is not a reliable way to compare them, unfortunately. Kind of surprising. But oh well. We can just deal with that. It's NIM's quirkiness, right? So let's make it default. Right? Because here we're doing decoded, this and that. I wonder if we could just simply compare the surreal date times together. That might be it, because that way we could just come on, pressing wrong letters. We could just straight up delete this part. And here is .utc, and we can just replace that with to surreal datetime. And that's it. So that could probably work. Question is, that will work straight away, because we might not have the serial datetime implemented fully. That's another set of tests that we'll probably need to write to make sure that comparisons of date times works and whatnot. I mean, it didn't crash due to that. It seems to not pass. Decoded time was this, that was that. Oh, because internally we're storing it as the date time. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah. While if we would store it as time, that would be probably a little bit closer to what do we actually want. So let's take a peek again. We have time. And we're storing seconds as N64 and nanoseconds as nanoseconds range. And nanoseconds range is basically, yeah, up to 999,999,999, right? because if we're gonna go over that, it's gonna be a full second. All right. So internally, we could just store everything as time instead of date time. And that could simplify decoding and encoding because we will rarely want anything else. And then we can probably easily convert time to some kind of date time in UTC, right? UTC, we provide time and we're gonna get a date time. So if somebody wants that, sure. Well, time will be good for comparison. Do we have comparison for time defined? Because if that was the case, it would be super helpful. Okay, AB time. Returns true if AB, that's both times, represent the same point in time. Okay. And source code, gosh, I love that I can just click and here's the source code of this standard library thing. Yeah. Equal implementation of A and B, which are both time. Duration or time? Oh, because they are both practically the same thing. We have a common one. And just that. Okay, that's exactly what we want. Perfect. So let's get back to code and fix some stuff. So we'll be able to compare just serial date time, but that means that I need to find the date time. Private times this thing here, okay? Because you can see, oh, not even here. Let's just go to the definition of serial value. And here we go. So we've got serial datetime, right? And we have datetime value. And that's the one thing that I don't want. So instead of datetime value, let's just do datetime value, but instead of it being datetime, we're just gonna make it time. Okay? And that means we're storing just that very simple object, not even a reference object, as far as I understand. If we're gonna get back to time, yeah, it's just an object, not even a reference object, so that's perfect. Just two numbers. And that means that in here, we can start comparing. So if we already have, two serial date time, where we get the whole date time converted to this thing, and here's where this should change. So this will be a value dot to time. It was to time, right? Making sure. Yeah, to time. Perfect. So that's that. Yeah, that's the only difference. So now in theory, I should be able to just copy those, paste them here. We're just gonna insert line. I wonder if there's an easier way to just insert line doing something. That constant escaping kind of confuses me. All right, so to serial date time converts this and that, return. So this one here, we'll just want to have time. Okay, and this way we can just do that part. Yeah, that will work. When we want to serialize it, or show it or something, that's the question here. Like, that's a good one, because how do I display it? I guess I should display it as a date time, to be honest. Oh, because we have this thing here. So huh. Or time. How about that? They both should work. No problem. So the next one will be get date time, where we make a datetime out of that. So basically it's this and return value datetime value. And we were able to do, because we have time, we just do UTC datetime. Sure. UTC. Bam. Because it's gonna pass the time here, and that should be another thing that should be just randomly correct. Okay. Great. And we're actually gonna again copy the thing. So let's do it like that. Yank it. Paste it here. And what we're gonna rename it into just get date. And we return time. So get time, bam, bam, bam. And we just did that. There we go. Can I extract the time value from that thing? Great. Okay, that makes sense. So now we can basically deal with both here. And for where on earth do we have comparison and where on earth do we have printing? That would be probably here in serial value. So let's go to serial value. Oh, it might not be here actually. Okay, we have comparison. And we've got our date time here. So we're comparing those two. Comparison is implemented, so we're good. Okay, cool. And nothing else here, nothing else here. So I recall we have something shared. There we go. Where we can check length. Datetime doesn't have length. 2 bytes, no. To float, no. Okay, and then we've got how we're printing it. So it's like, hey, print it as ISO this and that. So here I was just calling it UTC. If I'll call it on date time, oh, on time we're gonna get date time, and that could serialize. Okay, all right. But even better, I can probably just do get date time. There we go, just like that, and that should be fine. So that's good. Do we have anything else? We have just that serial value implementation. Oof. Hopefully I don't have to attach that. Hey, that might be it, to just have comparisons work. So let's just get back to those tests. This one. So in those tests, we got the first one where we were doing get date time and whatnot. I would just have just decode it, right? Yeah. Now, how can I delete it nicely? Because I'm gonna do delete F E. Oh, another one. That didn't work. Undo. Can I just do delete search for space equals? There we go. Oh, I should have left that there. All right. I need to keep practicing. So we've got that thing, and we just need to say to surreal date time. And I guess I should have the habit of having parentheses after this thing, this whole to surreal thing. Okay, so that should still work. Let me just make sure that this still works. Nothing got really broken, and 2 tests, 2 parts should be passing there. Okay, we've got some errors already. Unhead exception. SurrealDB test value array. OS error. What? Got mismatch. Got time for to-time value, but expected date time. Date time nim, line 3. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Datetime.nim, line 3. Value to time. I mean, it's already. Wait. Datetime value, which should be datetime to time. That should work. What the heck? Got time for turn surreal value. I mean, it's supposed to be the datetime. Huh? I mean, value here is datetime. And here again, got time for value, but expected the other one. I mean, we set it a time, right? Unless I didn't save something, maybe. Surreal value, right? We go all the way up. Control S. Oh, I didn't save it like an idiot. Now it works. Oh, nobody's here on Friday. Huh. Everyone's busy partying. All right, so what's going on now? So the coding, datetime, nim. Code routine, oh, Surreal datetime. Oh, another silly error. Come on, what the hell is that? Dum, dum, dum. There we go. Surreal datetime. That's all it took. And the rest, I guess we're gonna try. I will want to change the rest of the macro just to practice that thing because sounds like it'd be fun. But for now, I need to make sure it actually runs. All right, we're moving forward. This one passed. This one. No. This one didn't work this time. What? This and that to serial date time. Still, something ain't working. Okay, so let's do it this way. Come on. Serial date time. And they should be comparing time, so in theory they should be fine. So if I'm gonna go to how they're being printed, which isn't shared, yeah, we're printing it like that. But let's do get time. What that's gonna get printed as? That's a good question. I guess we'll find out. I hope I saved. It still prints that way. But look, now it doesn't print as UTC. Now it shows in the local time. And it shows the same date, right? I mean, the numbers should differ because I guess I am in -4 hours time zone. Uh, so went from 6 to 2. Okay. Yep. Something tells me it's something to do with those weird nanoseconds. I mean, it's the same. The same. The same. The same. Same. Seconds is the same. Different indentation for a random reason. But this is the same. Even that is the same. So for I mean, what the heck? Um okay, so let's do it differently. Let's print it out a bit differently. We're gonna return uh get time. Um you know what? Let's just do let time is this thing. Then we're gonna do return. How could we do it now? Um time dot seconds. Wait, they're not exported? Because we oh, they're not exposed. But I should get seconds out of that, right? Integer this no. In seconds, that's duration. How do I get values out of time? Let's just do 2 Unix. So let's just do this thing. Uh yeah, return. Wait, undo please. Return this thing dot to Unix. I think. All right. Maybe that's gonna work. I want them printed out as proper values, not something else. At least when we're printing the date. So here we had this value, but the other one was the same value. What? It's the same number. What? I'm hitting some strange error here. I don't understand why I'm getting this error. So let me just check again that whole, uh, yeah, daytime. So the first one randomly works. The second one suddenly randomly doesn't work. Okay, we're checking for decoded is this one to SurrealDB. To serial daytime. So I wonder if nanoseconds differ or something. So here we could just say that it's this and seconds and then we do. I mean, the thing is that I can't get the nanoseconds out of here. That's the problem, I think. Let me check that again. Nanoseconds, where are they? Oh, we can get nanoseconds out of time. Okay, it's just we couldn't get seconds? Really? Seconds. Only something to create time interval or from a date time. And that's it. That's so strange that we can't get seconds from there. But this one works. So let's just do one more thing because something tells me it's all down to those nanoseconds. Undeclared field, nanoseconds. There we go. But it was showing up here. Nanoseconds. Oh, no. Nanosecond single. Come on. Nanosecond. So we just take this character out and run again. So what do we have here? This one worked. This one didn't work. So this one is this value and 0 nanoseconds. Well, this one has the nanosecond set. So basically what is happening, somehow the nanoseconds aren't being set properly. Why is that? Why aren't those nanoseconds set properly? Let's look at our code. That would be in our decoder, probably. We have our milliseconds, we set them here. And we set them here as well. What the heck? We created date time, right? And we set those milliseconds here as in nanoseconds. How are we doing it here? Not here. Here. We specify them explicitly, right? Year, month, day. So maybe I should just grab those. And instead of setting date time here, we're just gonna put it inside here. So ci parentheses. Let's make a new one here. And space P. And we can just do this thing here. We just need to set it properly. So here, month dot month. Okay. Here we have the day, hour, minute, second, and here we have our milliseconds times 1 million. Okay, because 1 millisecond is 1 million nanoseconds. Absolutely nuts. And then we can add the zone is the UTC. All right. I mean, now we're creating exactly the same. The only thing after that is that we're adding the offset duration. I wonder if this is messing it up or something. I wonder if we need to do that and then apply the, or like set the, you know, milliseconds or something. Well, let's see if what we did now actually made any difference. No changes to save, no changes to save. Again, 0 nanoseconds, while we have plenty of nanoseconds here. So again, not it. So something tells me is this crazy stuff here. So what if I'm just gonna straight up, oh, GC won't work, of course. Let's go to the beginning and let's do, we have 4 lines. So 4 at C for comment. There we go. Let's see if that change is gonna make it work, because I believe those two are still just the same same time zone. Look at that. Hit this. No, wait. Yeah, 21 milliseconds. Time zone Z and huh. Is it possible that when we're doing this two surreal value to two surreal date time, it loses something? But we're doing the same thing here. So no, because we're both taking both dates and turning into that. What the heck? First of all, I'll remember, let's just go to the .nimble. And I want to comment out all the tests that I don't care about. So we'll start with those. Again, commenting out doesn't work. 3 at C. And then we're gonna go over here. How am I doing the comment? 8. What? 8 at C. And then we're gonna go with 2 at C. 4. Wait. 4 at C. Oopsie. 8 at C. Here will be 3 at C, and the rest will be 9 at C. Okay, this starts to look like something. So now when we're going to run the tests, we're going to run only the ones that matter. Great. All right, so yeah, we have that strange behavior. And it looks like we're setting it. That's so weird. I don't understand this thing. Very strange bug. Um, Wait, because we have found time zone Z. Wait a moment. No, I need to look at that test. Um, Here. So the test uses the Z. So we have 0.021 Z. And here we saw that when we're decoding it, not here, it was here. We find those parts, found milliseconds, and then we found time zone Z. Okay, that's how we're noticing it. So that means that, you know, we didn't match this one, right? Because then it wouldn't even say that we found that zone. But we got here, found milliseconds, and we give the number of milliseconds. So that's being set. That's great. Oh, wait. Let milliseconds. What? Why am I shadowing here? DW, and is it going to, wait. That might be it. Let's try it again. And this might just fix it. This worked. This one worked. And then only the next one didn't work because our time zones aren't properly handled yet, right? Year, month. This is good. This is good. This is good. Second, nanosecond, and zone here. Oh, because we're testing as dates. So we might actually have everything working properly. We just need to adjust our test. And I want to try out doing that with a macro. So this one's fine. What we want to do is basically we have 1, 2, 3 tests to correct. So I could go just here to the beginning, to the check, right? So how would I do that to fix that one and then the next one and then the next one? We need to remember that we're starting at maybe at the check. So maybe we're gonna start here. So let's do it. So let's do Q for record, and this will be, I'll use T for temporary. Okay. So the first thing that we need to do is basically change from decoded get datetime to decoded. So for that, we can just go down, W, 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 and then do T for till, or like D till space. Okay, so we just remove that. Ignore all the crazy highlighting. This is some plugin just makes it show until I move. And then we want to go to another one, which is basically, oh no, this thing just moved the cursor. Seriously? Scrolling moves the cursor and screws up the whole macro? Right? Left? I mean, okay. This is nonsense. Let's stop recording the macro, undo the thing. But I know that I'll be down here, and then what the hell was I supposed to do? Oh, I was supposed to go to down here. Wait. And add to serial datetime down here. How would I do it from here? Do I have a command to just select this whole thing and go past it? What if I'm gonna do Shift S A? No, that won't work. I need to pretend I'm here. Shift S A. And then I need to A for append? No, Shift A? How do I add at the end of the selection? Control C? Ah, and then append. Huh, let's see if that works. Hopefully now scrolling won't screw us up. So the correct one, yes. Q for record, T for the macro. Go down. I don't want to do Shift W because then I'm gonna screw it up. Let's do F period, D, T space. Then we're gonna do Shift S. Oh, Shift S magically selected all that. Control C. Shift S. A. C. Come on, Control C. Control C. Oh no, it doesn't work now. What the heck? Really? I can't cancel it anymore? What the heck? How do I exit visual mode? I press V again? Oh, I just press V again. Okay. And then append here. Dot to surreal. What was it? Date time. And we finish input here. And we basically do /check. And we do Q to finish the recording. If that's gonna work from here, I'll be surprised. Add T. Nope. I need to press V to exit the visual mode. It just blocks here for some reason. Huh. So I guess there needs to be a different way to write a macro, and I want to do that. So again, we can just go here, right? QT F period. No. Oops. Shoot. There goes macro. Beginning. Okay, so again, Q T down F period D T space. That's the easy part. But I need to get here somehow. What's gonna happen? We're gonna no. So I should avoid visual mode for some reason, and some other plugins. Let's do Shift F, open thingy, % I to surreal date time. Stop here and /check, enter, and Q to finish. Okay, because we made those changes. I want to do add T. Now it worked. Okay, and we went to the next check. Okay, all right. That was some exercise for sure. All right. Okay. At that point, mouse is definitely faster, at least for me right now. I mean, I can see a few methods that I could do it fast, but whatever. So that means that when I run it, it's gonna pass? No. So this one passed, this one passed. The third one is failing. And why is that? Nanoseconds go well, everything goes well. So this, oh, look at that. The number is very slightly different. So what's going on here? This is correct. This is correct, 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 correct. Good, good. I mean, those values look the same. Both are set as UTC. 1702, 1702, 3478, 3586. So this value is different somehow. The question is why? Because nanoseconds look okay. Right? So why is it some random seconds difference? They both look the same. Yeah. Nothing changed here. Huh. 51 milliseconds plus 3 hours. So let's try to evaluate this thing. Just grab a calculator and let's just do 17023588692 minus what's the other one? 17023478892. Enter. 10,800. That's a surprisingly round number, and that's supposed to be seconds. So if we're gonna divide it by 60, that's 180. Divided by 60, that's 3 hours. Okay, I see. So that means that our offset isn't applied, and that's probably because we have it disabled. We probably didn't re-enable it, and that's all it is. Whoa. Yeah, in our decoder. Somewhere, what did I do there? So that's good, and here we have those values. That's it. Okay. We're gonna save that, and that will magically make them pass, hopefully. Ooh, not really. Oh. No, no, no. This one passed, this one passed. This one. What about this? 1702.36. 1702.34. Oh, we might have done it the wrong way around, right? So let's just fix that part. So here, and instead of add, we're just gonna do negative, and here we're gonna do positive, and maybe, just maybe, that's gonna make it pass. This one passed, this one passed, this one didn't pass. Okay, so that wasn't it. And now it looks like we have the same kind of difference? What? I wonder if that addition just doesn't work. I mean, we have this thing. Let's yank it. And let's go to our calculator, wherever that went. Away, that's the answer. So we've got this value minus this value. Enter. Okay, so right now it's doubled. So that means that we hit it right. So I have it back to normal. Why is it still showing different stuff then? Come on, where is it? This one here. This value, copy. And let's do this thing minus this thing. Wait, they show up as the same? Oh, I made a mistake. This one, Y for yank. I didn't yank it properly. So this one minus this one and Y to yank. Again, the difference is the same. What the heck? I mean, I have the file saved. This is positive, doesn't change. Values, they're all positive. Control L doesn't work to reset it. Let's just do it in like a normal thing. Nimble run. Let's first clear it. Nimble run. Nimble test. Okay. Then we've got normal terminal stuff where we have this error. Yep. What if? No, this is good. So we've got this with proper milliseconds. Control Shift C as far as I remember. Right? Yeah. 369 minus. Paste this one here, so we have two different numbers. And it shows difference of 21,600. So if I'm gonna flip them again, save, right? And run it again. Oh, this time everything worked. I guess I must have not saved at some other point or didn't recompile or something. Okay, so now it's good. Okay, everything works now. Okay. I'm not complaining. Even this one that didn't have minutes or whatnot, it all worked. Oof. I hate dealing with dates. Alright, so let's just get rid of all those funky, like, found time zone. Do we have any other echoes here? Not here. Found milliseconds, which does not matter. Variable parts. I'm gonna leave that comment here because that's gonna be useful in the future. You know, it gives context to the regular expression. Wait, did I check something with Alt? Oh yeah, Alt was to move stuff. Undo, 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 undo. There we go. Okay, cool. So what else? Take the rest of the string, blah blah, exceptions, and that's pretty much it. and we had the static date time. So data from the static part. So we can actually uh, remove that part because that's not a to do anymore. I think that's it. We don't have any other echoes. No echoes, no to dos. Great. So that part is done. It's complaining about something somewhere. Undeclared identifier, static part. Oh, did I delete something? Undo. Oh, static part. Why did I remove that one? What the heck? Who knows? Okay, that looks good. Um, and I found a typo. Perfect. Okay. So now let's just go here and make sure that we don't have any weird stuff here. So we just are decoding this one. What's up with this indentation? It's just horrible. And I can't indent that here either. Like, seriously? Indentation does not work. Shift V in here. Indentation does not work. I need to literally go with I and put a bunch of them manually. This is weird. I wonder if it's just something in nim. I don't know. But alright, this works for now. We've got this one, we got that value, and that one, and that one. And that should be some kind of idea of and that's not even CBOR examples. One of them was. So I could just do test decode. Oh. Decode, and this will be string date times. Okay. Just something like that. And that means we need to go and specify for the first time that's variable. Okay. Well, here we have the CBOR examples, and they should be different. Okay. Hey, where did that come from? New line, and stop doing weird stuff. All right, so good. I just want to check that. What did I do again? Space, date time. So we've got tests for surreal value date time. And how am I testing that here? I'm testing the time, which is good. All right. So create from date time. Okay, so I was able to create stuff from date time, and it's fine. Next one is test can create from date time, no, from time. Okay. Another thing I want to do. Shift tab adds a tab. That's so weird. I need to figure that indentation out. There must be some other shortcuts that are a little bit more friendly. No idea what that does. At least don't remember. Yeah, like it seems like Alt is often missed here. Okay, so let's append and it will be basically let time is now dot to time. Okay, we've got our time. Then the heck? Where'd that come from? Control E. Will it reappear magically? Not this time. Okay. So time is this to time. Let's surreal value is time to surreal value, right? Because that's what's supposed to happen. Then we're gonna check if it's actual surreal time, date time, right? And then we can just compare it. So that's good. Great. But with the date time, I would also want to. We should probably add some. Oh, right. We need to extract that serial that parsing functionality and just put it somewhere into the date time itself. This way we can reuse it because I can see situations where we can provide that. Hey, create it from a string and whatever. Although that's kind of like tempting people to use that. So, first of all, this needs to be saved because it hasn't been saved. Okay. What? I'll save it. It's like randomly stuff just disappears. I must be doing some things really wrong here, but yeah, stuff is disappearing on me here. So let's just do straight up close this buffer because we don't need that part. Now we needed to go to the yeah. Values date time. There we go. So this is where we want to paste in that functionality to parse. And I guess I could kind of start making it here. So we proc parse date time. And I guess we're gonna just export it like that. And that's gonna return. Oh, do we want to parse it or do we want to actually get the proper? Oh, let's just do to serial date time, right? So let's just create another one here. And we're just gonna straight up do proc to surreal date time. And here we'll have ISO 8601 date string, okay? And that'll return a serial value. So what? Parses a ISO and ISO date string and converts it to SurrealDB date time. Okay, sure. The input, whatever. Current parsing implementation is very basic and only supports the following formats. Yeah, sure. auto formatting drives me nuts sometimes. So let's do y m d d h h z, right? That's one. And I'm gonna copy it a few times. So let's just do something like this. Savazara the third on YouTube says, I guess that means you're nimble. I have no clue what you're doing. Oh, I'm programming in a Nim language, dealing with dates right now. How to connect the database, and the database and whatnot. So you send data to it, and from you have an ability of sending dates and coding and whatnot. Not something I find super enjoyable right now, at least the dates. I hate dates. And talking about Nimble, in Nim language, there's a package manager that actually has .nimble extension. So when I open that up, you can see that, version and whatnot. So it's an equivalent of package JSON in whatever, in JavaScript. So that's funny. And you just go to nimble.directory, literally new tab, nimble.directory. And there you go. That's your package manager. All the packages available. So yeah, that's fun. I find it funny as well. Okay. So we're back here. So the supported formats. Because here it shows as seconds and then we have the letter Z. I guess I should, let's undo it and let's actually replace it a little bit. So let's do something like 2024. Month will be, I don't know, 05, like 04, and maybe 12 T, and hours will be, I don't know, 06, 04, 02. I'm just doing those zeros to demonstrate that there are leading zeros here, right? Okay, and then let's paste that 4 times or something, and we're just gonna edit it here because it could be 0 to 1, right? See, that could be one of them. Then we could have variant that has plus 0300, right? That's another variant. Another variant would be another variant would be, the hell is just going on? What? I went twice up and it just undid a bunch of stuff. What's going on? I don't know those shortcuts. So let's say we have plus 03. That could be another variant. We could have just plus 3. That should be yet another variant. And then we're just gonna copy those 3, but with those extra things. So let's do 3 yank. Let's paste them here. And let's just select this thing and try to edit them. Dot 0 to 1. And we add plus here, while I should have removed the plus from here. Okay. All right. Starting to get used to those shortcuts. These are basically the supported formats. So at least we have them listed here. And probably when I'll try to move it up, it's going to reformat it into this ugly stuff. So undo. We're not keeping things nice and sorted. Okay, so this is gonna be where our function will go to. Okay, so now we actually need to grab that implementation from the other area. Dum, 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 dum. Takes me a while sometimes to think about those shortcuts. Sometimes I'm fast, sometimes I'm extremely slow. But I guess that's what happens when you totally change the tooling that you ever worked with. I'm already surprised how quickly I started getting somewhat comfortable in the editor, that I don't mind working in it too much, because the first 2 days were horrible. So we need to go to the decoder. And what can we grab from here? The number of bytes and all that stuff, you know. So we have the text. And I guess we're going off from the text. So we could just, we need those checks. We need all those values extracted. And at the end, we're just returning the serial datetime, right? So I should be able to just yank it. Or even better, I should be able to just, I know I should probably do it a little bit better, but whatever. I want to go to here. Let's do delete, get back here. And what happens when I'm gonna paste it? It's all wrongly for wrong indentation, that's for sure. Too bad it doesn't keep the selection, because that could make it easier to suddenly reformat. Because again, this formatter here is kind of nuts. Please. What was that? Oh, I need to use shift, sorry. I could have just used those, right? There we go. It just changing the indentation just changes the whole thing, where I need to go and select everything all over again. What a joke. See? Bum, 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 bum. But we're nearly there. Okay. Here we are. Okay, so here we have this datetime text. So I'll need to replace all the instances of this datetime text to the proper other thing. So all I need to do, I believe, is Control N and just that's all of them. So what I have to do now is basically replace it with ISO. Oh gosh, I hate typing like this. 86 01 date. Gosh, that looks so ugly. Let's change it to date. Or ISO date, even better. Okay, that looks good. Good enough. So let's just go here, ISO date, and we've got it right. Okay, cool. I can live with that. So that works. Oh, now we have to have the parse int and whatnot. So that means we'll need to go to, what is it? Because I don't import in this file. Imports are probably in the serial value, right? All the way to the top. If we have string utils, so that should take care of parse integer. Special static parts has no type. I guess these are just things that are slightly confused. Let me just go from the beginning to make sure that I'm getting proper stuff. Oh, I probably need times. Okay, I have times. Okay, times is imported. So checking the length of string and whatnot, all that here is nothing crazy. Substring should be readily available. Oh, that's it. The match. So that's what we need to figure out. Because in decoder, now in theory, I should be able to just create a new return date time text. I mean, to serial data. I mean, that should be it right now. Just that, it's good enough, right? But what matters here is we need this line. The import tinyre. We can actually delete it from here because we are not doing any regular expressions anywhere else in this file right now. And we can go to our, not even here, to our, what is it, serial value. And we paste it somewhere under here. No, here. Unless we keep our library stuff here and external somewhere else. Huh, that could be solution. Yeah, something like that. All right, I can live with that. So that means that suddenly, when we get back here, I mean, this should kind of clean up over time. Static part is defined. Oh, it's fine. Let's just take a glance if there's something else I need to be aware of, but I don't think so. Value to serial date time. This is all the way at the end, so by that time it should be defined. So that's good too. Just offsets and whatnot. Let's just try to run our tests and see what errors we get. Okay, undeclared field to date time for type times. That's the unit test that stems from test serial shared 102. What? Why is the problem in shared 102? Test serial date time value. What? To date time. In here, serial date time, all that is fine. Oh, because I probably don't have any way to get it, right? Or did I literally just by accident? No. We have get date time. Oh, we have get date time. Get the date time and get time. And I probably have it just messed up in the test. Test serial value date time. Okay, the serial value. There we go. Get date time, while here we had time to date time. That was something else in them, right? It was just UTC. Yeah. Okay, that should be better now, hopefully. And let's go back here, save that part. Now, undeclared identifier ISO date. Date time, line 22. ISO date. I renamed it. What the hell happens? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. It just things undo themselves randomly from time to time. Okay, please work now. Um, looks like everything went through. Should decode current datetime, decode CBOR examples, and decode string datetimes. Perfect. All right. I think we're encroaching on actually getting something to work. Yeah. So we have decoding of those string values done. Okay. So let's go here to this one. So creation, I think we have. Extractions, we have. Stringification works and comparison works. We have this supported in here. Create and expand decoding tests. We did that. And expand the test CBOR encoding. Let's say that we did that. That part, I believe it's fine. So now we can go to the number 12. I mean, it's number 11, but tag 12. So we have the creation from time, which is the one that matters, right? Because that's creation, new datetime, done. Extraction, done. Stringification and checks are done. All that is fine because they're both sharing the same thing. So now create expand serial value tests. So now we basically need to have tests we should add tests for getting the values, right? Oh no, we're already testing getting the values. What else do we test? Certification? Not really. Equality? We're already kind of testing it. But yeah, let's check the equality of two separate dates that we're gonna create. So serial value datetime. There we go. So let's make another test. Can compare datetimes. Okay. Control enter. Nope. Shift enter. Nope. Huh. Okay, so now what? So we basically want to create two date times. So let's do let date time 1 is date time. We're just gonna say sure, the same thing that we typed in earlier. April 12, 642. I also want to specify the nanoseconds in here. So let's do just bam, 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 bam. Right? So this is like full on as detailed as we can, all the way down to nanoseconds. So now we're just gonna make it larger, datetime 2, right? And we need to compare them. So check that those two work. And the only thing is I want to remove that little space. Next one, check date time 1 dot get date time. No, get time is the same as this thing, just to make sure. And I mean, that should be enough of a test in my opinion right now. Get time. Oh, I can't wait. I have what? The card field get time for because I'm operating, I didn't make them into two surreal whatever. Two surreal datetime. Okay, even throw in the fancy little thingy here. So now Just do that and paste it here, and that should suddenly start to work. Okay, now it's all good. Great. Okay, so we did a comparison of date times. And we don't really have anything else to do. So I can do that. Implement decoding. So now we would basically need to implement decoding of this tag 12. So that's separate from the other tag. All right, I guess we're going to do that. Tag 12. So we've got the decoder, and I can go all the way to tags. And I guess record ID is tag 8. And then table name is what? Because I want them kind of ordered. So record ID, and then we've got table name. Oh, table name, record ID. What? So they should be the other way around. So let's do this. Really? And we're gonna delete it. I'm gonna go here and just paste it down here. And of course, I screwed it up, but it's okay. So this way we got 7, 8, and now we're gonna add a to do here. To do tag uh, 9 UID string. Okay. Great. Next one will be, where does that come from? 10 decimal as a string. So 11 will be non-existent. So now we're due to 12. So that's what we're gonna do here. Of tag date time compact. All right. Oh, that just happened. Gosh, this autocomplete is really annoying here. And date time is encoded as a string. No, it's not. So datetime is encoded as an array of 2 numbers. Seconds, since epoch, and microseconds. No, nanoseconds. Okay, great. String head. So, I mean, we're gonna need to get a string head and string argument. That's fine. And the thing is, what? Okay, all right, because we already have the tag match that, okay, we're in this thing. And the only thing we will need to do is basically make sure that we have a proper number set or something. Wasn't there something where I needed to check for how many elements there are or something? Or is, oh, tag has just one entry, right? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So we don't need to check that because the value contains the number of the tag, optionally some other stuff external. So we're good. So we basically have this part, and then we don't want this as a string. So this will be the do I have like word or something? Inner sentence function camel case E. There we go. This will be array head. Okay, and is not array. Okay, so we're basically checking if the head string argument. No. Array argument. Okay. So expected an array. C T. Nope. C. Come on. Expected an array for a compact datetime. Tag 11. Tag 12. What the heck? Okay. Number of bytes we get from there. Number of bytes, not really. So this will be basically the length. So array length. All right. And we don't use that. We use the array. And how do I replace it? VW. And paste. Okay. Gosh, this is cumbersome. Just moving and selecting this stuff. It'll take me ages before I'm anywhere near being comfortable. Okay, so I know that we're not reading those. We're not doing other stuff. What matters now is that if array length is not 2, raise an exception. Expected an array of 2 elements for compact datetime. I guess that's good enough, right? So, okay, so we know that we have array, so now we basically need to read 2 numbers. And reading a number was relatively easy, right? I just have something for that ready-made. Didn't I have it like in the record ID? I did something, right? Reader get full argument, read string, and then decode the part. Okay, so I could probably do just decode. Oh no, because I need to give that thing. Ugh. How did I mean to do it? I'm starting to forget what I was doing at some point. So we need to read the first string, right? So it's gonna be let seconds head and seconds argument. In theory, we could read from the read head. And what was the read head doing? Come on. The K? Nope. The was G. K or something. Comment. I mean, D will take me here. Reads the head of the CBOR data, the measure type, and the argument, or additional bytes if necessary. Okay. Do I have some like read integer? No. So I have read head and the argument or additional bytes if necessary. The first byte and argument is this that wait, where does it read additional bytes if necessary? Because it does first byte and then that's the major type, right? So that's fine. And then argument is this thing. We just apply it there. So it's 1 byte. Or additional bytes if necessary. Where'd that come from? Here's the head of the CBOR data, major type, and the argument. And no additional bytes. Yeah, because it doesn't read additional bytes. That's so strange. Okay, yeah, I guess I had some other read head or something somewhere. Super reader. No, nothing really. Huh. Go figure. We just get the data type and order the argument, and then in theory I could just do, hey, get the full argument, and then I'm gonna probably get it. But none of this type. So I could just probably take a peek how I'm getting the positive integers. Okay, reader get full argument to surround integer, and that's it. Okay. Huh. So I provide the head argument, and that will basically read extra stuff. I see. So we're going here. So we have seconds head and seconds argument. So now let seconds is reader dot get full argument and seconds argument, right? That's literally it. Although we're gonna check if seconds head is not positive integer. We just need to raise new exception. Okay. Huh. So that's that. So then it'll be let non-x seconds head an argument. We're gonna do that part. Positive integer. And error if it doesn't work. And therefore, I guess after that we can just return the stuff. Oh, I guess we need to make a new constructor for the... Oh no, we just need to provide time. So... yeah, let's just go over and do it differently. So I'm gonna go to the date time value, okay? And although at the top, no, these are just tests. Will I be adding something to those tests? No. So I can close this buffer. But what I want to do is reader values datetime. There we go. So I want to add just another proc to surreal date time, and this will be seconds. Sure, integer 64. Why not? I mean, uint 64, and then we're gonna have nanoseconds. Uint 64. We need to check what is it using behind the scenes, but I'm just gonna make it uint for now, and by default is 0, right? And that simply creates a serial value, just like before. So converts seconds since epoch, and nanoseconds to serial date time. All right, and we're simply gonna return this, but not in a date time. No. Change internal, and what was the call? Was it C or something? There was some fancy button for that. Oh, use call. So it'll be use. Oh, that's what internal is. I see. So I need to do CAU. There we go. Datetime value will be what? Init time? What is it? Do I have init time? Init time. I'll give it this and nanoseconds. There we go. So nanoseconds range, in theory, would be the thing. So maybe we could reuse that. So we init time. And we're just gonna have it just two numbers. So we're gonna have seconds, comma, nanoseconds. Okay, so that should work. The only thing is that we need to nanoseconds range. Oh. Now it's complaining. Come on. Maybe it's a stretch. Where does this thing come from? Nanoseconds range. I mean, it's this thing here. It seems to be exported, so why not? We'll see if we're gonna get errors from that. I'd hope that we wouldn't. But here we're kind of forcing everything. So let's just do uint 64. Well, that could be uint 32. Data value, init time, seconds, nanoseconds, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Hopefully it's gonna work. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So let's. I mean, nothing works, right? Serial value, whatever. So this thing is just broken. That's all it is. Undo. And let's go to our decoder where we can basically finally use it. So we're gonna say basically return to Surreal. I mean to Surreal. Let's call it new Surreal date time. Something like this, right? Seconds, because that should be already even 64, while the other one we're gonna crop. Yeah, we're gonna force it to crop. Oh wait, I didn't read it? Because we have, it's not positive seconds, so wait a moment. We need let nanoseconds. Okay, and therefore here, GW, G, text object, first line. Huh. Don't remember how I had the jumping around. It's like half the word or something. Um, A. Come on, FA. There we go. Identify new serial data. Yeah, that's something we need to fix. So instead of to serial date time, it will be just whoa, new serial date time, and that's it. Um, not this one. Come on, this one, right? Yeah. So in theory, we should have the coding of those working. But before we test it, we need to have encoding. And we don't have the encoder opening, right? Encoder. There we go. So now the encoder. They changed something again or something? No, that's good. Okay. Where do I encode tags? Oh, I'm not playing with tags here. It'll be surreal date time. So I might actually have it encoded already. So I'm encoding this in nanoseconds. So, oh, I see. So date time, no. We just do time. Okay. And time will be basically value. Get time. All right. There we go. So that means that the W, whoa, not that. df period. What? df period. Oh, seconds. It's time to Unix. Yeah, that's good. And time.nanosecond. Perfect. Okay. And this way, tag for compact datetime array with 2 elements. Perfect. Yeah, I think we're good. And this one encoded properly. Hopefully. So now the question is tests. Encoding those values first. So do I have it? Encoder date time. Test CBOR encoder date time. Okay, so I have that. Do tests after getting proper test data. Let's get rid of that part. So what was I doing? Should encode current date time. So I was just doing something here, right? I created daytime. And then I basically serialize it into, serial value and encode it. And I was expecting a specific value here. I guess I got to that value somehow. So let's save this file that we made some changes and we're actually going to test it. It's just we need to find nimble. No, I don't have that. So true value array bool date time. That's the only thing we care about right now. Encoder date time. That is important and test it. Decoder. And I'm just gonna uncomment this one as well. Because it's always good to have that one. Sure. Should be good. Let's see what the hell happens. Okay, what is the problem? Type mismatch, of course. Init time, seconds and nanoseconds. What expected the nanosecond range. So, yeah. Serial date time. Come on, how the hell do I exit from this thing? Because this doesn't work. Slash, that's what works. Wait, what was the problem? Which? Oh, that's what it was. Date time. So in here, it just complains about this being that. Nanosecond range. Maybe it's just gonna work this way. Just magically. Nanosecond range. Let's try it. Type mismatch and init time. Number 1 now. Oh, it expects it to be just int64. I see. No big deal. We'll make it work. Wait, did it all just work? Okay, it all just worked. Yeah. Yeah, we run from here and no errors here. Great. Run it again. Oh, this whole thing broke. Yeah, no problem. Cool. Good to know that that works. Um, so what else can I test with that datetime? So should encode current datetime, and that's basically giving it datetime. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should also test the values, right? None of that. The test for the value. Value datetime. This one. So can create from time, and let's just add another one. Test can create from seconds and nanoseconds. Okay. So, oops. So basically, we create this here, and now this shouldn't be here. Let's just do first just that. Okay. Just new serial date time from this thing. It needs to be serial date time, and it should be the same as 0. Okay. The thing is, okay, I have times, so that's good. Um, this check just makes me mad. Okay, better. Serial date time, all good. I think it's good enough, right? So we can compare to that other time. It's just not get date time, just get time. Okay. Let's run the tests. It all passed, including create from seconds and nanoseconds. Cool. So let's copy those a little bit. We're just gonna come on. Var here. And here we're just gonna say new serial date time. Whatever that value would be. I have absolutely no idea. And we're gonna do comma, and let's say something as crazy as that. So I could probably yank this whole thing. And paste this thing here. Because it should end up being exactly the same. The only difference is we need to make this I. And that's it. Yeah. If that's gonna work, we're golden. Okay. Cool. We made sure that that works. I mean, I didn't save it, so I didn't run it. Okay, now it worked. So that means we can simply do close it. So we're doing CBOR encoder. We're doing that. Let's just get another random date and we're just gonna go for it. So record current date time should encode then date time without nanoseconds. All right. So we already have checking time zones and they're being decoded, so I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Um, let's just make another one as test should do with nanoseconds, right? And we can just straight up yank this, paste it here, and let's just make some different dates like 1982 and maybe January. Month day, we're gonna make it 3rd. Hour will be 12. Minute will be 31. Seconds will be 1. And nanoseconds. Oh, you can make daytime with nanoseconds? Oh, yeah, absolutely. There we go. Okay, good. So let bytes is basically encoded, and now we need to figure out what is actually what this encodes into, which is a difficult part, but what we're here. So the first value will be, this is a tag that represents datetime as a compact format. This should be array of 2 elements, and then we have number, and in this case, how many bytes it takes to represent that number. Oh, yeah. So that'll be the fun part. Let's get our browsers side by side. I'll just get it over quickly. Not this one. This one, please. Just like that. So we're gonna get our timestamp converter, and we're gonna use our ISO thing. So it'll be 1982-01-03, and then we have T 12/31/01 dot 2000001-248 and Z for UTC. Okay, cool. So what it means, we get our timestamp in milliseconds or in seconds. The one that we care about is in seconds. So if we're gonna throw it into the calculator, I know it's teeny tiny, but down here we've got the value. So it looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4 bytes, which I believe is exactly what we had here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we had the value of 0. So we have just 4 bytes, and we can use them as hexadecimal. I'm just gonna quickly run the replace, which will be, hex will be 16. What else? Gosh, they're so tiny. 95. Oops. B1. And 85. Yeah, that's a 8. And then previously we had without nanoseconds, so it was just zeros for a positive number, zeros for the positive number and zeros for the value. Now it'll be still zero support positive number, but we need to encode this fancy thing. So let's switch to decimal and let's type in the number. What was it? 200,001,248. And that's 1, 2, 3.5 bytes. So we need 4 bytes again. Fortunately, that means that we can simply go and copy our value here. So y a w, and we should be able to do b I w p, and we'll need to throw in 4 extra values, right? So that's fun. But yeah, we can just copy those, right? So we're gonna just come on. What the hell's going on? V for visual. It's weird, like some stuff gets like grayed out. Something like this should be enough, right? And we just do this and paste it. And now run the replace. So for this one, we have a 0B. Oops, that's not B. What the hell? EB, C6, and E0. And that should be it. In theory, that should be it. Okay. So let's see if this actually works. No, it does not work. Okay. So what's the problem? We have the actual values. So 204, good. 130, good. 26, good. 22, good. 147, and not good. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th byte. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5th byte is wrong. Which one is 5th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one? Okay, that's not something I actually expected. So let's grab our value again. And paste it here. So the hex value. 16, 15. Oh, I did 15 now. It's supposed to be 95. Ha! The test was wrong. Cool. All right, that passes. I'd say for now, those tests actually satisfy my needs. We test basically all the values, and it's stored as 2 values anyway. So, hey, that's great. That is great. So in that case, we have everything saved. Let's go to our tasks and check boxes off. So we implemented the decoding and encoding. We tested the encoding, and we can actually go into this whole fancy thing and just say, you know what? We don't need that thing. We already have encoder tested. That's good. So we just need to expand our decoding tests to make sure that we're properly decoding that, and probably trickle those dates somewhere into the CBOR encoding file. So, and after that, we'll be done with the thing. So decoder we can close, and what I need now is test for the decoder. We don't have that here. decoder datetime. All right. So we can decode the string date times. So that's good. But that means that we have to now also decode the, I mean, we already have, yeah, this is just string. Do we have examples from CBOR people themselves to decode it? Wrong key. Oops. Control Shift T. No. That doesn't work. CBOR, size binary representation. We want to go to specification in here and here. There we go. So in examples, we had the 0. Oh, because we don't have examples of 12 because that comes from the database. But I think we might have an example, right? What was it? SurrealDB. Oh, test CBOR decoder, SurrealDB responses. That was a response, but without a date time, right? Ah, yeah. This was user response. But we actually had one as a date time that we were receiving. We weren't able to decode the values yet. Okay. The question is, can I configure this thing to connect to the database properly? Because last time we were using this whole thing was VS Code, where I was able to go to the Surreal, and here we had some extra files like .env file, right? Like this random stuff. But we have .env template, so I should be able to just, oh no, let's just make our own. I'm gonna copy all this stuff. Okay. Did I copy? No. Right click, copy. So let's actually look at our Explorer. So we have this thing here somewhere. Node env template? Hidden items? What? It's not here. I have the .template not committed? What is the .ignore? .env. But it shouldn't include the .template. H to show? How do I show hidden items? I don't know. I guess we just need to add a new file. No. N. What the heck? A for add. .env. Right? And it's hidden. Okay. Everything with .env just hides itself. I see. But we can do .env. It didn't show up. What? Huh. Why? A was supposed to add a directory, right? I am so confused. F, new file, space, W. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Colon. Right. And we're gonna do .env. Override existing .env? Where? Enter, yes. And we're just gonna, can I paste content? I can. So that is fine. But where is that env now? There was some shortcut for that. Control G. Just .env. Oh, now it shows up. And then before. Okay. I'm fine with that. So we should be able now to connect to Java LAN. This join, yeah, is the credentials are here. So that's good. That means we could go to surreal.nim, I believe. And we have our connecting to SurrealDB test, sign in response, and then we hit the select response. That could work. Let's try to run it. Nimble run. What's gonna happen? Strange things happened. What's that about? Oh, because I'm running surrealdb.nim file instead of the other one, right? Is that correct? Because I have this file here, and this does like literally nothing. What was the thing? Because I have here in the VS Code tasks, I should have a task for running a specific file. Run release, run current file. Run hands off file. So in theory, I can just do nim run hints off and file surreal. Oh, this will be src/surreal.nim. Connecting, and we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, so what the hell happened? Connector started the listen loop. We got response from the test. We sign in. Cool. And select response is this thing. And huh? Some shenanigans. Something happened. Something process. Socket closed. Huh? What is happening in this surreal nim? Run the stuff. That's a crazy music. Okay, better. So we got select response, everything fine, right? We printed it out. I guess disconnect causes problems. Let's go to its definition and let's just add echo disconnecting, just something like that. Let's save it. Let's get back here. Let's try to run again. So what happened? Disconnecting, and then magically errors happen. What? Surreal.nim, line 43. Not this file. 43. Yeah. It might be a Linux thing. I mean, I will be probably changing it from the regular async to what they call it, the chronos at some point. So maybe that's gonna solve the problem. Maybe that's just some little weird thing. But other than that, everything works. Socket is getting closed and on all the fun stuff. Um, okay. And this whole disconnect, that's not anything that we need to await, right? What about close? Yeah, it's just normal procedure that calls the asynchronous procedure. What? Wait. For close. We have this thing. And then async check, close. I wonder if we should make it async to wait for it or something. Um, huh. If I'm gonna try to put a wait, what the hell's gonna happen? I don't know if I tried that before. Await expects future got void. Uh, let's try it differently. We're gonna straight up delete this whole defer thing and just go all the way to the end. And just paste it in here. Nope, not this thing. This thing, right? Oh, indentation suddenly works. I don't think that's gonna fix anything. Saved. Yeah. Yep. Got void. And I don't think it's anything to do with come on. Discard. Oh, it was already complaining. This card has no type. What? Hmm. Yeah, the same thing. Something fun going on. Oh well. We got that. Let's just make sure the last try. If it wasn't just the fact that it was deferred or something. No. Huh. So there's some exception there and just weird stuff going on. But is it during this thing? What if I'm gonna do well, try, right? And well, we're gonna just do simple. Wait. Catchable error as E. Whatever. Echo. Error disconnecting. And I guess it inserted something there. I can't see due to those notifications. Come on, notifications, go away. They won't go away. Um, it's like response disconnecting. No, it's not even there. it's after that that things are going wrong. So I can simply undo those shenanigans and simply add try. Oops. Import first will be try, right? Undo. Insert mode, enter without the autocomplete, please, at least once. Catchable error, there we go. Echo, whatever, error. And can I indent that one? Yeah. Async macro showed up again. What got reverted? Await got reverted. There we go. Gosh, the shortcuts are killing me. Please work. Please work. Okay, disconnected and error socket closed. So I guess some error due to sockets happens, and I don't care right now. That's a problem for a future. For now, we can test that things work, and maybe I can make some quick query that will return a date time so that we can see if it actually got decoded or something, because that would be fun, I guess. So we have select. We're trying to select an item. So after that, I can just copy a bunch of this stuff. So select response, instead of select response, we're gonna call it select date response, right? And instead of select, do we have query? Please tell me we made query. Queries. Yes, looks like we have the query. There we go. Query is enabled. So we can just do query, right? And what the hell was supposed to happen here? Come on, CIB. There we go. So the query is supposed to be SurrealQL, and we're gonna select return. I'll just do time now. Okay, that's what we're gonna return. And I guess that's all we need for a simple query, right? I hope. And we should print it out. So let's get out of here. Let's try it. And let's see what happens. Okay. We got... Okay, so for select, we returned only what we had there. But for select response, we got a little bit more. So here the result is actually printed out the way we actually still have printing it out, which is a little bit wrong, but we're gonna fix that. So we basically got the, okay, here's the seconds and nanoseconds. So we actually got nanoseconds for the database. That's good to know, because that means if it's going fast, we can rely on the timestamps to be actually accurate and allowing to sort them, because there's no way you create two records with the, you know, at the same nanosecond. So we more like microseconds between creation. So that's cool. Okay. I am happy. I'm very happy about that. That means we can start testing them. Let's close the bunch of stuff. I'm gonna click around a little bit because I feel like it. Okay, so now what? Got this thing, so we need our decoder stuff. Oh yeah, that's what it is. So first of all, serial value. No, we need to go to the shared. Do we still have it open? Shared. Yes. So here in shared, we have the current version of, you know, seriously, current version of printing it out, but I want to just get uh, date time. Okay, I'm just gonna call this, and that's gonna serialize it. So now when we actually go here and run the application, we should have normal date printed out. Yeah, result, and we get actual proper date. All right, good. Well, this is just, you know, that kind of representation. So that part is okay. But I want to get the raw query because I actually want to have the raw data. So I could probably do it in the loop or something like that. Or do we want to do it in a decoder? No, in a loop. Loop. Listen loop. There we go. So somewhere here, we should have, you know, we connected. Okay, start listen loop. And here we have received a message from the WebSocket. We want the binary, right? And here I have received message raw, and I guess that's the one I want. Let's see what that's gonna do. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So the last message that we received is this one, and this is the encoding. So we could, I guess, copy the whole thing. Control Shift C, I hope. And use it in our thingy. There we go. So we're gonna go simply new line, constant bytes. Code use response. Let's actually do this whole thing this way. Test decode select query response. Come on, what's up with my typing today? Number one or whatever. Because I don't know. We'll be just numbering those. And there we go. Const bytes is, and can I just paste it here? Yes, I can. Oof. Great. So maybe I can just wrap those a little bit. Let's actually do it this way. Okay, we're just gonna, it'll be kind of fun to have this horizontal line in any of them. I'm sure it's possible. I just haven't looked for it yet. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put this one here. Not that. Come on, NOH, please. One more time, please. Okay. Gosh, that was painful. I don't know when I'm gonna speed out those edits. I guess it's gonna take me a few years to speed out any of them, right? Okay, so we'll have basically the same thing. We need to decode it, and in this case, we need to figure out that this is most likely an object, right? I mean, we kind of have a cheat sheet here, because I can copy it as this thing. Oh, it's gonna be a list of stuff, right? Yeah, I think. So let's get back here. And we can just really paste doesn't work. Oh, because I called X to delete. I hate that functionality. Um oh, we don't have anything here. So let's do it like this. Okay, that worked. Oof. Okay, so basically, let's decode it is decode bytes. Yep. And then we want kind not to be serial object. I want it to be CIE. Yeah. Surreal array. Um, let's see if that actually works. Wait, what is this test? Test CBOR decoder. Oh, these ones. I don't think we have them enabled. So datetime, those guys here. There we go. So let's see if we can actually enable test. Okay, what the heck? Sequence, first mismatch. What? Decode. Open array, you int. Oh, that's right. Come on. 9, and there we go. So we basically need to add U8, and that's gonna make it a proper sequence. Okay, what now? Decode use response. It's okay. This one failed. Why? Execution just failed. I mean, we're not testing anything here yet. Oh, no. What? Okay, decoded kind was serial object. And the surreal array was surreal. Okay, so we've got that problem here. Huh. So what the hell is this thing? What is 160? Oh gosh, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be so painful decrypting this whole thing. Huh. So 162 is the same thing. So this will be a serial object. So surreal object. Huh. And what the heck is its length? Be 98, which is length 2. Oh, because we have the ID and everything behind the scenes, right? That's the raw object. So I can literally copy all that. Okay. It's just, I don't know what ID we have, so we're gonna learn in a second. Then the result will be a little bit different. So I should probably let's result is this thing, right? Although I don't know if it's a good idea to have it as a result. Results value. Okay, there we go. And therefore, instead of decoded result or whatnot, what? How do I do that? What is it? This thing? Oh, I can use control space. I keep forgetting that I have this best shortcut ever, control space. And this thing we're gonna replace with result value dot kind should be surreal array, in my opinion. Let's see if that's true. Okay, so ID was 4, so that's something to fix. All right. So that means that we can just go here and make it 4. There we go. Now what? Oh, now it actually is all true. Okay. All right. So that means that I just grab that thing and move it down. Okay. And this way we have those comments are immovable. All right. We're good. So that means we have this as serial array, and then we can basically check how many elements are in an array. Inside the result. Wait a moment. We have one element. Oh, because this is an array of queries. So let's just say let query result is get sequence. What? Result value. And we just do 0. I think I have that implemented. At least I hope. Probably not. Error type, yeah. Dot. Because this is a serial value. Get sequence, sure. And we're just gonna do 0. Okay. So first element of the sequence, because that's the only one. The only thing is that I would need to check. Result value length is 1, right? There we go. So that's good. And that's the query response is that part. So now I have, I need to check if that query response here, it suggests that it's an object. So check. That's a query. Come on. Serial object. 3 elements, right? 1, 2, 3. Correct. Next. So the first time will be date time of this thing. That's the thing. That's the thing that we need to do. But for now, I'm just gonna say, sure, that's what I meant. Status should be string, okay. So that's cool. And time should be this particular string. So not really that. Oh, come on. So let's just go here. And I'm just gonna select this thing, yank it. And I can probably do Shift O. No, not Shift O. Control O. Oh, that's what it is. That's what those jumps are. I need to start learning what those jumps are. So now let's do V T this thing and paste this one. Oh, and I need to surround it, and I don't have my shortcuts for surrounding working right now. So we're just gonna go here and make it like this. All right, so this should work other than the date time. Let me move that date time down. Oh, so happy I found that shortcut for moving around. Oh, I can scroll and scroll and scroll. Cool. So the results. Oh, geez, that means I need to decrypt this whole thing. We've got this thing, which is, hey, it's a serial object with length of 2. This thing. String. String with 2 elements. Bam, bam. We finished string. Then we've got the value, right? Which will be string with 1 element. Yep. And here's the 1 element. Then we're gonna have a second thing in the array, which will be the result. Yeah. So with that many, whatever, 5 elements, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's our first thing. So what I'm gonna do is actually just quickly write it down. So this will be whatever. Object with 2 elements. ID and result. Okay, that we're just gonna have that. And that means that here we're suddenly decoding something else. Because this is the result and its value is being coded here. So the result is an array. So this is supposed to be an array of 1 element. Ugh. Gosh, I hate that. So the first element of the array is supposed to be a serial object with 3 elements. So how does that differ from this one? I guess this is supposed to be that. Okay, so this is object with 3 elements instead of 2 like this one. And this one will be string results, just like this. So I can actually probably just do this and result. Okay, that's funny. And that result has an R-E-Z-L. Oh, that one extra value here. That's what it is. So I'm just gonna do this thing. Paste it here. Okay, this is our result. Okay, that's so much better. Okay. Append at the end of the line. We're just gonna delete some of that. So we've got this part. What the hell just happened? What on earth just happened? Autocomplete happened and screwed everything. Okay, good. So we've got that thing at the end, which you can just say this is object with 3 elements. Results. Result. Okay. And so this is gonna be our date time now, because we just said, okay, this is the results and the value of it will be date time, and that will describe here that it's so this will be an array of 2 elements. What is 130? Oh, this is, wait. This is the tag itself. This value of that tag. Whatever this thing is. Ugh. How the hell is it being encoded? Encoder. Tag for compact datetime, an array with 2 elements. So that's supposed to be it. But why am I not seeing array for 2 elements? Result. So this makes sense that this is the tag. But array of 2 elements. Didn't we have something like that here? Array of 2 elements? What the heck? Where that 130 comes from? Oh, because we have objects with 3 elements. An array was as a result, not even here. Oh. And this was array with 1 element, so 1 extra value will be 130. Okay, so this is array with 2 elements. Okay. I'm gonna actually make another area here and make tag 12 date time, comma, array with 2 elements. Okay. And therefore we've got the first element, which will mean that this is an integer with a number of things. So let me just go to the calculator, put in a value 26. Come on. 26. 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Okay. Can I just copy it? So in theory, I could just paste this thing here, which pastes horribly, by the way. Come on. And I just need to say that this is U8. And we can just add our little handy underscore here. So this means that this is an integer, and those few values here are specifying that this is, if it will be just zeros, it will be 24, which is 1 byte, 2 byte, 4 bytes. Okay, so suddenly we know that this is going to be 4 bytes here, and this number 6 doesn't seem right in here. $130 something, and what's after that? 204, 130. 204, 130. 204, 130. Oh, 26, 103. 26, 103. 26, 103. So this shouldn't be here. Okay, cool. So 4 bytes, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so we need to figure out what they are in hexadecimal. 103. Come on, decimal, please. 103. It'll be 67. OX 67. Okay, then we've got 19. What the heck? Come on. I can't delete now? Oh, delete. How do you reset this whole thing? This is memory store C. Doesn't show any key binding, unfortunately. 19 will be 13. Oh, that's funny. Then 48 will be 30. And then 244. It's gonna be a 4. And it's scrolling for me, which drives me nuts. Okay, so this is our first value. So we can just go to hex now and just say reset everything. Come on. Was it 671330 F4? So we have this value. All right. Okay. Seconds, epoch. There we go. And then we got another value, 26. So I'm gonna do 26 bunch of zeros, 11010. 11010. So it's the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna yank it and VW, file that thing, come on, and paste it. So that's that. And then we're gonna get 4 digits again. Ugh. Okay, 28, which is 1C. 218, which is DA. Then we've got 193, which is C1. And then we've got 95, which is 5F. So we can type in that value as a hex, and it's gonna be 1CDA C15F, which is this lovely number. Nanoseconds. Okay. And then after that, we've got a bunch of other values. Gosh, I don't like doing that. So where did my helping thingy? Okay, so we're gonna probably get status, okay, and then time something. So this is 102, which will be just a string with some number of elements. In this case, I expect it to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6. Okay. And for that, we can just do string status. And then it should be string okay. So first one is string with 2 elements, and the thingy here. Okay, so it'll be string. Okay. And then the last one will be string with 4 elements. So 1, 2, 3, 4. String time. And value will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters. So that's the definition of the string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we got an extra character. Oh no. Status. That's 6, right? Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Then we've got bam. Okay. Then we've got another as a string with time. And then we've got string 37.371 micro and S. I wonder if micro is taking 2 bytes because it's a Unicode. So that's probably what it is. That's why we have an extra character. Yeah. Okay. And so we go to 3 here. Yank inside of the quote, and we basically go to 15 up, append, string, and close it here and paste it here, and we're good. Oof, that thing is painful at points in this program. Just moving around, I feel like with mouse I would be way more productive, at least in this weird, unconcise scenario. But hey, over time I'm gonna get better, I'm sure. So okay, so we got that. We've got the thing, time, results, and that. So I was able to kind of check all those, so that's cool. So I was doing query result, kind is object, length is this, status, time, and result. So I just want to change this thingy. So let's do BA. And we're just gonna say that from here, we're just making, I can just do new surreal date time, and we basically provide those numbers, which will be 17293100964 as U64. There we go. And the other one is gonna be 484098399. And notice that thing. 399. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. I think that will be it. And the comparison should make it work. All right. So I'm gonna actually try to move it up here. And it's upset about something. Oh, because we need to append extra closing bracket, and there we go. Please work. No. So what was the number out of range? I guess I got a accidental thingy somewhere here. How is that number out of range? What? It's just U8. Oh, right. Because I need to do 0B in the beginning. So let's do 0B. And the same. Oops. Come on. 0B. Okay. Please work now. Hope I saved it. Okay, it magically worked. Okay, so we are able to decode this full query from the database. That is absolutely awesome. Yeah. Huh. I mean, we decoded it properly before, but now, you know, I have this whole verification here that it actually decodes it. So I'm calling this file because I don't want to touch it anymore today, and nor any of those. We have the CBOR decoder. We don't have any official examples because that's only from the database. So we have decode string date times, and I don't want to make my own examples right now here. Because when encoding, yeah, that was different. Gosh, but I need to complete that task. Come on. I guess I have to suck it up and just deal with it. So let's just encode something like this. I'm gonna try to do it fast with nanoseconds and one without nanoseconds. Okay. So let's just grab this thing and see what we can do. So it's gonna be test decode compact date without nanoseconds. Okay. So that will be that one, and we can just paste it somewhere here, and this will be our first example. So let's just literally grab this date. What the hell is those keys constantly? Yeah, let's just yank the whole line. I'm gonna find the whole timestamp converter. We're just gonna paste it here, make it work. All right. So we've got our timestamp for this value. So then we already have this code somewhere here. I feel like we already had that code somewhere here. I mean, we were decoding. Oh, yeah. Kind of. Yeah. This is going to be a little bit different, but I think we can use the code from here, because we already have, hey, here, right? Tag datetime array with that many elements. And then we have template already for those two values. So I'm just going to copy paste it. And this way it's going to be a little bit faster. Let's just paste them here for now. And we can just say the same thing. Bam, bam, bam. Let's just yank this thing here and just paste it here. Okay. That part's good. And then we're gonna basically have to close it here. Okay. Cool. So that means I can straight up get rid of those 3 lines. So tag 12 with 2 elements. Yes. I mean tag 12. Then we have array of 2 elements. So these 2 are always there. So now we need to have this number. It will be 4 bytes. For some reason, always will be with those numbers. And we copy this value. And I can actually go and replace it. There we go. In nanoseconds, we're gonna just, what the hell, 0 nanoseconds. So this will be just 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And that's it. Nothing else. From here to this one, we can just delete. 0 nanoseconds. So the only thing that we need to worry about is this number and converting it into hexadecimal, which I can just type in here quickly. Wait. Come on, get back here. Huh. What is it doing? Matches. Oh, that's what it's doing. I see. We go to 6 here. So, this replaces the whole thing. I mean 67, so that could have actually stayed. Then we've got 11. Then we've got F9. And then we've got FF. Okay, that should be it. And that magically should be enough to make it work. So we defined the decoded. This should work here. It should be date time. And then we should be able to compare it to an actual date time here. Because there are no nanoseconds involved. I mean, we can actually specify nanoseconds here too. So this will be what? I mean, 2024, right? Month will be October 18th, hour, that, and we just want the nanoseconds to be 0. Okay, so, and here I just need to remove those 4 characters and we're good. All right, will that work? Or we got more errors? Errors, got U&8 for but expected integer. Ooh, I see. Wait. S2 S2L. H. Wait, U8. Okay. That's a tiny error. And other than that, it worked. Decoding, code compact, datetime without nanoseconds worked. So now we're gonna do something very similar. We can actually just straight up copy it, paste it here. Let's just add a space. And let's just grab a different example. What? Serial responses. No, I can just go up here. That's where they all are. Okay, so something like this, right? Let's just not play with the time zones. We're just gonna grab this thing. So end of the line is underscore, right? No, that's beginning of the line. This is the end of the line. It's so confusing. Okay, so up here, we basically, again, to the end of the line, and we paste that over. Okay, cool. So here will be with nanoseconds. Like 2 elements, and this will change, and this will change as well. So I know that this will be the same thing, kind of. So I could basically sure, let's yank this thing and paste it here. There we go. And this will be how many nanoseconds? 999 000 nanoseconds, because we specified the milliseconds there. Cool. So we can straight up copy this thing. Nope. V. Wait. V. I capital W. Yank. There we go. So we go back to our fancy little thingy, paste it, and this is our timestamp. We go 78. Yeah. That's why it's different. Okay. So we just paste it here, and we've got a new value to go over. So I'm just gonna type it in. Let's use the whole R thing. It's faster. So it'll be CB 49 3C, and it's gonna be C5. Okay, so that's that. But then we also need the value for the nanoseconds. It will be 999.000.000. Okay, cool. That's gonna be simple too. 3B, 8B, 87, and C0. There we go. And that should magically make it work. We just need to replace all those. So this will be 20, what is it, 78. Not October, but January. And the date is 28. Hour will be 5. Yeah, okay. minute is, wait a moment, hours 5, minute is 48, and here will be 53, and nanoseconds is 999. Yeah, that's correct. And I think that's it. Let's just add a new line at the end of the file because that's always nice to do. Alrighty. Worked. First time. Awesome. Alrighty. So in our tasks, I think we might have completed everything that we need to submit a pull request. We created decoding tests, yeah. And oh, the last one. Expand the test CBOR encoding. But this is the simplest ever because we just create one and, you know, encode it and then decode it and see we have the same thing. So it'll be encoding, test CBOR encoding. There we go. So going somewhere up here. Wow, this is a long file, isn't it? Woo. So what am I doing? Control N. Oof. Nope. Control down. So we've got true, false, null, none. We are testing floats. Then we're testing the single integer, sequence, strings, arrays. Okay. Objects. Table name and record ID. So in theory, I should have tested somewhere down here, right? Like test, encode, and decode datetime. Sounds good. So this will be basically let datetime, and that's gonna be what the heck is this? Oh, this was just an example of some record ID, crazy record ID. But well, I just create a thing, writer to encode it, decode it, and that's it. So I can just create some datetime, like, you know, date time, right? We're gonna say that this is gonna be in 1999. It's gonna be December. It's gonna be 31st, 23, 59, 59. Nanoseconds. The last nanosecond before the year 2000. Oh, that's fun. And we just do, I mean, that's a date time, right? Yeah. Let's just, yeah. To surreal date time. Or we probably don't have to do that. We are supposed to be. The shortcuts are gonna kill me one day. I am in a different file. What? I don't know how I got there. I was going to basically insert this thing because I don't think we have all of them implemented, but we'll see. So how do I get rid of those notifications? They're just so annoying here. Constantly showing up like, oh, I'm checking. Okay, so we've got a datetime. Now we want to basically say, let's writer, let's just encode the datetime, and after that, we just need to do the other way around. So let's surreal value is just decoded writer. You know, we decode it, so that should be a surreal value. Now we basically need to check if it's a datetime, and we don't want to do the get date time. Check surreal value is the same as the date time. And that should be it. The question is, do I have it enabled? Yes, I have this one, this test enabled. So let's see if it runs, and CBOR and oh, that's the one, yeah. Encode and decode data. Yep, work. No problem. So that's good. All right, we tested that. So let me just check this symbol. I can probably just go here and let's see if GD works on those symbols. Huh, it does not. Oh, now it totally doesn't work on anything. Oh, because the whole thing is kind of broken now. Oh, well. We can just go to our... Where the hell is types through values, date time. There we go. So we should have those defined somewhere here. Okay, we give it either a date time or time, and it's gonna figure it out. Okay, so I think we're covered on that, yeah. Okay, good, because we can't create the date time from anything else unless we explicitly say, hey, parse it. So yeah, that sounds good. Let's just get back to our whatever nimble file and do the painful thing of re-enabling all those comments. So I have the thing that adds the comments, so let's just add a simple thing to uncomment. So let's do QU XX J and Q to finish. So now we can do to add uncomment. Wait, what? This happened. To at U. There we go. Now we're gonna have 7 of them. So I mean 8. 8 at U. There we go. 2 at U. 4 at U. And this thing will be 8 at U. 3 at U. And again 8 at U. All right, save it. That's it. Oof. Don't look there. It seems to work. So let's just make a final check to run all the tests and see if we didn't break anything by any chance. Okay. Objects, record ID, strings. Okay, we passed everything. I can't say that I don't like it. All right, so now let's just get going and actually, yeah, we expanded that. So we're gonna make a pull request. Oh, not here. That's a wrong one. We need to go back to our terminal and just get cracking. Alrighty, so what the hell are they doing? Because this is the first time where I'm coding only in Vim and on Linux with this specific project, at least. I mean, first time with Vim, yeah. So I want to make sure that I didn't change things that weren't supposed to here and there, because it's quite possible that I did something. I'm gonna discard this little hunk here, but I definitely want... No, this stays up there. The only thing I want is the changes here with the try thing, right? The rest can go away. Discard the changes. Okay, can I make it larger or something? No, this is as large as I can do, right? 130, yeah. For some reason, there's a limit. Okay, next with the decoder. We added string utils and we added a lot of stuff. Let's just go into hunk view, that will be easier. Okay. Fix the typo, as potential we don't have logic for this and that, so I guess I added that. Okay, all the datetime stuff. Table name was moved from here to here, and datetime compact is in here. Lovely. Let me just check if we don't have any random echoes here and there. I think it's okay. Great. Decoder, there is. Encoder, not a lot of changes here, but that's what it is. Perfect. Reader. In reader, we just fixed that one comment, so that's that. And connection, we don't want the notification disconnecting. That was testing thing. The same thing here. We don't want any of that. Serial value. So here we added a tiny RE for rejects, and we changed from datetime to time. Cool. And then we've got the whole datetime itself. That got greatly expanded, and then we've got the shared. Yep, that's good. And wait, we still have more on stage. No, this is executable. .nimble, yes, .nimble needs to get upgraded. I mean, updated, because hey, we didn't remove the random to-dos. Looks like we actually added the SurrealDB responses here. That's awesome. And we added the requirement package test.view. What the? That was clearly me learning Neovim. Delete the file. That will be an oopsie to push that. CBOR decoder datetime nim. Okay. All the tests. Hell yeah. SurrealDB responses. Hell yeah. Encoder datetime. Yep. And overall test here. Awesome. And then we have just SurrealDB datetime. And where integers changed? That's wrong. Discard those changes. Okay. And this, we can ignore that one. It's just an executable. We don't want to push that. Okay, so we've got those changes, but I also need to make a branch. Implement datetimes. Okay, and we're gonna push all those changes here. So be implement datetimes tag 0 and tag 12. And we're gonna add basically a wait, because I need those. Wait, what's that? Oh, I need the ID. So this is 11, while this one here is 8. So 8 and 11. So number 8, number 11, and there we go. I can probably just do this thing here. Close this, bam. And close this 11. Lovely. So I'm gonna commit those. Let's push it. Bam. And we're gonna just create a pull request. All right. Okay. I don't think this needs an explanation here. Uh, create a pull request. We can just review the changes here quickly to look at it from different perspective. It's always good to just look at your code a few times. That stays. Okay, looks okay. Let me make it a little bit smaller so that code doesn't look so ugly. All right. I mean, all things considered, nim seems to be nice, not too lengthy. You have lots of code that's just vertical rather than horizontal, so that's actually a nice thing about nim. So we have the master of the following formats, all those things are here. Yep. Oh, feels good to have this thing done. It actually feels good because I was dreading those date times so much. So I'm happy that I'm done with it. So squash and merge. Great. So in here we can just switch back to our main, pull it, and delete the other comment. Eventually I'm gonna move to Git and NeoVim probably, or maybe I'm gonna have a series of live streams where I'm actually learning Git from scratch, because that will be fun too. I never really had a need to use it from command line, other than, oh, let's check out the branch, pull changes, or maybe push one commit and nothing else. So it'll be nice to know a little bit more in depth and more on how it works internally, because there's probably a lot to it. Although I'm feeling that slowly some new kind of version control systems will be coming up and getting more popular over time. So will be fun, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so all that is good. We pushed a change. We have it merged in, so we are a little bit closer. We have less issues that are being problematic. So, that'll be it for today. I'm just gonna look through those few things and we're gonna finish this stream. So another big thing is those float 16ths. That's a big thing. UUIDs very much required, although I think more often we'll be getting the UUIDs as, in a binary format. Geometry, all that is like, not a lot of people use that, so that's not a big deal. Decimals. I will leave them for later as well, but then we have durations, which are important. And then we have concept of futures, which I'm just curious what is it for, because it's not documented yet. I'll just need to figure it out. And the ranges, because these are both things used here and there. But, all those geometry things, that's not a big deal. That can just stay open for a while. Hell yeah. Okay. I think by the next live stream on Friday, we might be actually finishing most of that. Because I'll probably do, maybe I'll do them float 16ths throughout the week. And then things like UUIDs should be relatively easy, at least compared to dates. Duration will be really easy. And just weird stuff with features and ranges. So yeah, maybe 2 live streams and we're gonna have CBOR available for everyone to use. And then will be tons and tons and tons of other things to do, because we'll need live queries and all the other stuff. All right. So that's it for tonight. I want to thank everyone for watching. If you like the content, consider liking and subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. You can also join my Discord. And I'll see you possibly on Monday. All right. See you around.